Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome one and all for this very beautiful Parashakti Akashic reading program. And I know for those of you in North America, you are probably, all of you are in your Thanksgiving holidays. And what a way to celebrate Thanksgiving by tuning into Kailasa's Nityananda TV and Kailasa's SPH Nityananda channel on YouTube. So do welcome each and every one of you from all over the world joining us for this program. And as we are celebrating the, observing the Thanksgiving holidays in the US, the best person to offer our Thanksgiving is none other than our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. So let's all join this program and have our darshan of our beloved Swamiji and hear what beautiful revelations Devi Parashakti has revealed during the Parashakti Akashic reading program. So welcome one and all for this very auspicious program and an auspicious day for all of us. And as we enter into this program, wanted to also make an announcement about the upcoming very special event on the 4th of December is a solar eclipse day, and we have very special initiation. The Supreme Pontiff is blessing the world on the day during the solar eclipse time to offer the initiation. So we are going to be having 4 different initiations. Shiva Diksha level 1, also known as Samaya Diksha. Shiva Diksha level 2, also known as Vishesha Diksha. And we have the healer's initiation and the unclutching initiation. So you get initiated to become a healer, a spiritual healer of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji had said that healers are my very hands. And because Swamiji operates through all the healers and heals the people around the world. So you can become Nityananda spiritual healer absolutely for free on the 4th of December 2021 on the day of the solar eclipse. So with that, let's now enter into the Parashakti Akashic reading program. We'll now be doing the introducing you to what the program is about, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is Akashic reading, introducing you to His Divine Holiness, and a very quick introduction to the powers, the extraordinary powers, and leading into a very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. So we'll now be entering into the program. So let me give, as we are, understanding about Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading. What are Akashic readings? So Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Cosmic archives are records that are stored in the dimension of space. As revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the universe has 11 dimensions. The unit dimensions are length, breadth, depth, time, and space. So the space is the fifth dimension, and in the dimension of space, all the records are stored. The space dimension is beyond the dimension of time. So in space, there is no concept of time. So whatever we call as past, present, and future are already recorded in the Akashic records. So whatever we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already recorded. When a disciple or a devotee asks the question, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly answers their question straight from the Akashic records. That is what we call as Akashic reading. A very quick introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi. Sama means oneness, Adi means source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So being in oneness with the source through a specific aspect or an attitude is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshans. 1. The divine beings are real. Number 2. They manifest from the enlightened time-space zone of Kailasa. 3. When the divine beings manifest through the deities in the temples, we call them as Archavataras. When the divine beings manifest in a physical embodied form, we call that as a Nija Avatara, and that's what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The beings, the divine beings manifesting through the Nijavatara, through the physical embodied form, is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshans. Yes. Let's now enter into the Parashakti Akashic reading. Okay, move on to the next slide. And as we are waiting, I thought I'd just also share with you the introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilizational Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by enlightened masters and adepts. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made temple-based lifestyle, power manifestation, and yoga as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Sunnara Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, which is the oldest papal state. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder of the Nityananda Sangha, the international mission, the founder and reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajna Pitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the successor in the lineage of, yes, the founder of the Nityananda mission. The founder of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering the Bhumi Puja. The successor of the Bhagyanagara Shripura Sarvajna Pitam. The founder and successor of the Bhagyanagara Shripura Sarvajna Pitam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya, is the founder of the Adi Pallava Sarvajna Pitam, the founder of the Kashi Sarvajna Pitam, the successor of the Kashi Sarvajna Pitam, the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the oldest apex monastic order of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam, the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and also the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the one of the most watched and read spiritual teacher on YouTube, was identified as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Guru Maha Sannidhanam of the Adipita Kodandamata and was officially coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. He is the most watched and the most prolific Hindu guru on YouTube. And the reviver of the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services. Move on to the next. Yes. Authored over 300 books with over 1,000 titles and articles in more than 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been translated into more than 50 languages. The establisher of the largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. The establisher of the largest Hindu library with over 10 million books, 10 million palm leaf manuscripts, and with over 100 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on our official social media platforms. Is also the commentator of all the major Hindu scriptures like Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutra, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Is revered as a leader of the Hinduism. And also recognized as one of the top 100 most spiritually influential personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. And the establishment and the revival of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, which is led by the Supreme Pontiff and NITHYANANDA Order of Monks and Nuns, working towards global peace for humanity. Establishment of the largest Hindu university. Establishment of more than 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. Establishment and the revival of more than 100 serving epitomes worldwide. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is well known for initiating his disciples to be able to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye. So now let's understand what is Diksha. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy either by a touch, look, or a word. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has transmitted this Diksha, transmitted the experience to millions of his disciples worldwide. And just through the initiation, you will be able to manifest these extraordinary powers. And that's the segment we are going to enter into next. We are going to be having the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff come live and share with you how, after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff, they are able to manifest extraordinary powers which they have never thought before. So we are now going to lead into a demonstration of a very enlightening, entertaining demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples and the Valasans of our beloved Swamiji after watching this video.
Yastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Om bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Mahasada Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.
Be entering into a very entertaining and an enlightening session of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis, a demonstration by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now understand a very quick introduction to what are Shaktis. The Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples, will be demonstrating the powers of body scanning today. We can move on to the next slide. So we are going to give an introduction to what are Shaktis. The next slide, please. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man, you need to reach the divine. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiating the disciples into Shaktis, which are very different from Siddhis. Siddhis manifest on the path to enlightenment as a tapas, as a side effect of the tapas of penance, and they are on the path to enlightenment. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, right after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment itself. The next slide. A very quick introduction to who is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, who is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all human living beings. And a very quick introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We just saw the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for living enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to a world at a record-breaking, never accomplished pace before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being recognized as an incarnation from a very young age, and he was taught and trained in these sciences to revive these initiations and for the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, mantra shastra, siddha vidya, aushadha, the science of aushadha, advaita, and Paramashiva jnana and Paramashiva vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? How do we manifest these extraordinary Shaktis? Every ultimate truth, prajnana, mapped into our consciousness, prajna, manifests as powers and possibilities of every being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. First, the Shastra Pramana. All the powers that are being manifested and initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism, which are unchangeable, eternal truths. They are called the Shastra Pramana. They typically include the Vedas, Agamas, Upanishads, etc., the direct words of the divine. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the experience of the great enlightened masters, rishis, who have experienced these truths and written their own personal testimonies of this truth. In the various Puranas and Itihasas, it is called the Apta Pramana. The third is the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatars, the millennium's avatars, personal experience of power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So the Veda Agamas. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. The Vedas are like a pure science. Whereas the Agamas are the scriptures which were directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, where it is more of an applied science. How do I apply the truths in the Vedas in my day-to-day life? What kind of a lifestyle I should live? How I should follow my, these practices? What kind of rituals I should do? All these are mentioned in the Agamas. So the Vedas and Agamas put together, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti. Shruti means something directly revealed by the divine, and that which is heard is called Shruti. So they become the Shastra Pramana, the source scriptures of Hinduism. Now, let us get ready to witness the power of body scanning. And those of the viewers, I know many of the viewers yesterday in the program had asked for a body scanning, and we had announced for all of you to join now. So whoever is requesting the body scanning, you can go ahead and comment in the YouTube live chat that you would like to have a body scanning. We will now be entering into the introduction to the power of body scanning, and followed by the demonstration of the power of body scanning after a very short break. The power of body scanning, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning. The first reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashivam says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously. consist of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts. The ultimate universal divine power, Devi Adi Shaivite, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So this reference to the power of body scanning is directly mentioned in the source scriptures Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the revelations of 112 meditation techniques by Bhagavan Paramashivam himself. The Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis manifesting the powers of body scanning. We are going to see the experience of one of the great Siddha, who was a disciple of Agastya. His name is called Terayar. So once a person goes to Agastya and he says that he is suffering from a severe headache. So Agastya does the body scanning and identifies the root of the cause is literally a frog in the brain of the person. And Agastya then calls his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the disciple gets the name Terayar because Tere is called a frog. So a person who actually removed the frog is called Terayar. Next, we will be looking at the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om Nityananda.
The Apta Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the 22nd of December 2019, Swamiji revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. When I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out the problems, imbalances that happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to confirm my findings. So this is Swamiji's own experience of manifesting the power of body scanning. And now we will be having the initiated disciples, the Balasans of the Nityananda Gurukul, who will be coming over and demonstrating the power of body scanning for all of us after a very quick break.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities.
Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great
Welcome you all back. And to all the participants that have joined us, tuned in with us for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. And now let's all enter into the power of body scanning, just as Manyanatma Swami had explained. So before we enter into the power of body scanning, to all the viewers that have tuned in with us that are requesting for body scanning, would like to just gently remind each and everyone here that the power of body scanning is a pure conscious manifestation, a pure conscious power. So this is in no way a substitute, an equivalent, or an alternative to the medical diagnosis or you having an advice from the doctor. This is purely a conscious power, and therefore we highly encourage each and every one of you all and strongly advise all of you to get a medical consultation before you apply or follow any of the suggestions or solutions revealed to you. So without further ado, let's all get started into the manifestation of this extraordinary Shakti.
So we already see some of you who have requested for the body scanning over here.
And there are some of you who have repeated also in your request. So maybe we'll start off with the people who are asking for the first time. I think Vivek Kumaraya has asked. So Vivek Kumaraya has requested for a body scanning.
And
Yes,
Rider Beatbox also has requested for a body scanning. Rider Beatbox requesting if you could put your original name, please, so that we can start.
Actually, just a reminder to all the viewers, as per the National Security Agency, the policies of Kailasa's, from the Kailasa's National Security Agency, all the viewers that are watching us, all the members of this channel, for our security purpose, we request each and every one of you to have your full name, like whatever your original name is, and your original picture in the profile picture. It can't be like a bike or a flower or some random pictures. It has to be your name, and please put your full name in English and your picture, your original picture in your profile picture. So if not, we will have to be filtering you all out of the channel just to maintain the security. So we request each of you to kindly adhere to these security policies so we all can have a blissful and a comfortable experience of the programs in darshan. Yes. So yeah, there is Rider Bytebox Mitraj Maghu
from Australia. Okay, sure. Right, Mitraj Maghu, this is Manika Tattvapriyananda, and I'll be doing a body scan for you.
And Vivek Kumaraya, this is Ma Nityanandita, and I will be doing a body scanning for you. Yeah. Vivek Kumar Iyer, actually, the first thing, the moment I closed my eyes, I saw is your physical health. The first thing that is impacting you is your stomach is swelling. Like you say, physically, the weight or the size, like how your stomach is swelling up, you'll see physically your stomach is getting bulged. And there are slight brown and yellow stains that are starting to form on the corners of your teeth, especially towards the left side, I'm able to see. And there are some issues with the teeth that you have. Your gums have started to recede. And actually, if you notice, your brushing pattern is affecting your oral health here. And if you notice in your tongue also, the white layer formation is kind of increased in the last few months, and actually this is reflecting because your oral health as such is not good. Actually, it's getting worse. So, and that is reflected as stains in your teeth, and especially towards the left side, I saw brown color and yellow color. Slightly, it's starting to stain towards the corner, and you're having sensitive tooth. Many times, even if you drink cold or hot substance or take something too sweet or anything, your teeth has become sensitive, your gums have started receding. This is why, if you see, when you wake up in the mornings, even after you brush your teeth or anything, there'll be bitterness that you will strongly feel at the back of your throat. So that's another thing that I saw. And this oral health actually reflects your overall health, and not just your overall health, even your, if you notice, the inspiration or the life positivity in you, you feel has gone down. Like you feel like there are so many things for you to tackle with, and there's so many things that's happening around, and that life energy or that bubbliness, that joy you feel is going down, which is putting you in certain kind of anxiety, certain kind of fear pattern, which is reflecting as physical illnesses in your body. If you notice, one more thing that I saw here, the your left foot, there are a lot of cracks that is forming, and it's becoming extremely dry. Even now, if you can just like, if you look at your own feet, you will see that it's become very dry, and the skin has become little like scaly and dry and rough, and they're not being attended to. And this, all of this is a reflection of your intense life positivity going, like you're becoming life negative, meaning not being inspired, and tiredness and boredom, which is entering into your system. So this is the main thing that I saw, and it is reflecting mainly as dryness in your skin, your throat, the oral health mainly. And also third thing that I saw very recently is you had some issue with your eyes. I think some kind of a hurt or some kind of maybe strain in the eyes, and that had caused like a lot of irritation and burning sensation for you around your eye region, and like it made your eyes a little puffy and very tired. So overall, there's a lot of tiredness that's happening in your system. Physically, your stomach is like it's bulging because it's not basically the food is not getting digested properly, and the toxins are also building up. This is the main things that I saw. Tiredness and suffocation, all of it are happening as a repercussion of this. But this intense life positivity needs to be infused into your inner space. Excitement and life positivity, is the moment if that is infused, you will see in your financial aspect of life, you will have you will be able to have the inspiration and strength to manifest reality as you want. So for that, if you just do this right practice, powerful cognitions, watching satsangs, manifesting powers, if life positivity is manifested more and more in you, you will see, you will manifest the success you want. And another thing that I saw in particular here was that very recently, just a few months back, you denied an opportunity which life gave to you because of your fear about the past failures. This I saw in something related to your career aspect. There was some opportunity, it might be a project or a different job offer or something big, which meant for you to take a bigger responsibility and for you to take a certain kind of a risk. So out of your fear of the previous impacts or incompletions or failures and whatever you experience, that because of that impact, you withdrew from deciding to take this step, take the responsibility, and that has caused it even more impact in your inner space. So this is a main cycle that I saw, and it's pretty much to do with the incompletion, the thought current of saying no to life, right? And not having that powerful inner space. So I would like to first request you to confirm back to me, Vivek Kumar, if you were able to relate to it and all the points, because there are multiple points that were shared through. So you can just tell how much you're able to relate to, what you're not understanding. If you need some clarity, do let us know in the comment section and we'll get back to you on that. And I can share the solution with you once you acknowledge.
And Vikrant Vagaya, yes, sure. You can also have a body scan. Manitya will be scanning your body and sharing. Mitraj Maghu, if you're still tuned in, I request if you could just comment back that you're tuned in. So I'm just going to be sharing with you what was revealed in my third eye. The first thing that was revealed is that you have a scar in the right side of your body towards your abdomen region. This region, like the abdomen, the side, like where maybe your hip, like in this part, there is towards your right side, you have a scar. I don't know what is the significance of the scar or what it is, but this is the first detail that was revealed. Second thing, your kidney is right now loaded, and there has been some alcohol that has entered your system. This alcohol that has entered your system has damaged your kidney. And if you see, the kidney currently, it is not the filtration that it is supposed to do is not being done properly. And instead, lot of this, like whatever toxins are there, is getting back into the system itself. And on the other hand, you're losing a lot of proteins that are supposed to be sustained in your body. If you see here, you would actually see your whole bone structure. You would see like your whole body would be more bent forward. And the bone itself is like, literally the bones are, it's not that you're weak, but they are like kind of like shrinking kind of thing. You don't need to panic, but what I'm sharing is your body is currently needing a lot of nutrients, because there is the first thing is, see, your kidney is not functioning properly, meaning it is not, even if you go and do the analysis right now, you might not find anything as danger, but in just a matter of 2 weeks, you will start finding the symptoms of it. So this needs to be attended to like immediately. The second thing is, there is like the food that you're consuming, it is not getting digested properly. You have a particular factor. This is the word that came, like there is a factor which is there in your body, which is supposed to be in a particular shape to digest your proteins. But there has been a lot of consumption. The first thing is consumption of alcohol that came. And also there's like the food that is being consumed it's not just not organic, but there is a lot of plastic in it, which has directly impacted your biomemory, because of which there is the protein factor that you have been, you're supposed to be having in your cells. Some of those protein factors have lost its shape, because of which the proteins that you eat are not getting digested and assimilated in your body. Instead, you're losing them. How you will find this is, you will not, how much ever you try to eat, you will not get the strength out of it. The starch maybe you might get, but you will not get the proteins from it. You will not feel the strength. The muscle mass in your body will be quite low than how much you are supposed to be having. You will actually see, you would have been losing weight from the last 2.5 to 3 months. The body weight would have reduced, specifically in the upper body. You would have lost a lot of weight in the upper body. And you would also see there is you can even see your stomach has gone more in, but the lower part of your stomach would have a slight, like a very slight bulge. So this particular thing is happening because the lot of detoxification needs to be done very as soon as possible for cleansing and taking the load off your kidney. And if you're consuming any kind of alcohol, right now I do not see anything, but there has been consumption earlier, which whose impact you're experiencing currently. And that is what, even if you would have observed earlier, from 3 months, you would also be having, the eyes would be having a very yellow colored tint, like instead of white, there'll be like slight yellowishness in your eyes. This is a thing to show that your body is getting the toxins. The toxins are not getting filtered properly. So this is what was revealed here. was bleeding a couple days ago. I am not able to see anything regarding the blood, but this is what was shown. But I'm seeing this is starting to damage your kidney, and because of which you would actually see like even like a lot of protein loss will be happening from your system. So Mitraj Maghuaya, I request if you could kindly acknowledge and like share how much you were able to relate with what was being shared. And the solution for this, actually this is related to one Kula Devata of your family, which is looking like Karupar deity, for which you need to go and offer a ritual that your ancestors are supposed to offer. So basically, someone has taken a oath on behalf of their generation, and they're given a word saying they will be offering something, and that has not been offered, which is why not just you, if you would have observed, there even in your family, there are in your every, at least in the past 2 generations, there would have been people who would have experienced the same kidney issue, and they would have experienced, there are like 2 people who have lost their life because of internal bleeding that has happened. Now, if all you need to do is surrender to Swamiji, and you have to actually you have to put this question in the Akashic reading, and you can get the blessings. But surrender to Swamiji, pray to Swamiji, and do a lot of actually, if possible, there is a person who has taken this. If you ask, if you are still in touch with your father or grandfather, they would be able to tell you who this person is, and whatever oath they have taken, you just offer that even to Swamiji, visualizing Swamiji as your Kula Devata. You will be removed out of, you will be relieved out of this. Apart from that, you need to do a lot of detoxification. The alcohol which is there in your body, the damage it has done to your kidney and to your stomach, needs to be completely detoxed. So this is what is the thing that was shown. So Aya has actually responded saying that's correct. I cut down my alcohol already. Yeah, it is correct. Thank you for acknowledging it. What about the other things that was being shared? I request if you could acknowledge that also.
And we also have Vivek Kumaraya, who has beautifully acknowledged each point by point. So regarding the scan about the left tooth, he said, he has replied saying, yes, the left tooth got a gum filling done and has issues. And regarding the dry foot, he said, yes, his feet are dry and he wanted to apply moisturizer. He was thinking of that. And the third point about getting hurt on the eye, just very recently, he said, yes, he got hurt in the eye just a couple of months back while cutting a tree branch. And also regarding the fourth point about denying something no for a big project financially which came, he put, yes, he got a project in pipeline. A project is in pipeline, which is pending for a long time. Okay, thank you so much, Aya. Actually, you have beautifully put down each point and acknowledged. Thank you so much, Aya. Yes, Aya, one thing. I would like to share the solution that Swamiji had revealed to me the third day as well. See, one is watch intense, life positive, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Start saying yes to life. If you say yes to life in every situation, there's a beautiful satsang on saying yes to life, Aya. You can, in the same channel, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, you can go ahead and search that satsang, saying yes to life, and you will get a beautiful satsang from Swamiji. Please do watch it. You will be able to resonate with it. You will understand how this translates into your everyday life. So please watch the satsang and start saying yes to life. First impact this will have is the dryness, the cracks or the formation that is happening in your feet will get healed. And then the second is your stomach, and then everything, your health will have drastic improvement, and you'll have a beautiful breakthrough in your health as well. So just make sure you're following this here. And yes, I also want to share what
and
I
actually rider feedback. Mitraj Magoya, even could you also check and let me know, because of the particular detail that came. Yes, can you please clear about the scar on the right side, please? Not sure about that one. Yes, could you just check, Kaya, if you have a small scar towards the right side of your body, somewhere in this region, like you have a scar. That's what was the thing that came. And also one other message, like literally, like just as I was reading a message, one thing came. Do not think of selling any part of your body for the sake of survival money, because this came in relation to your kidney. I'm not sure why this message, what it means, but this is what is a message that came in. So just wanted to let you know that. And we also have Ma Kshipra Prasad Nikananda who says, Ma, can I get body scanning, please? Sure, Ma. And Vikrant Vagaya.
I have scanned you. I'm going to share with you what I saw. So for you, Aya, for Vikrant Vagaya, one thing that I saw is the first thing when I had connected with Swamiji and scan, the first thing that came to me was that there is the food that you're consuming, there is alcohol content that is getting into your system. And not just alcohol alone, I also saw that not consistently, but there is some intake of an unhealthy product in your system. If you notice, there is so much of dryness in your system. Your breathing, actually I saw that your whole breathing pipe and all of that, it is having a little bit of extreme dryness. There's no moisture, right? It's the first thing that I saw. And there is in your food content, not one is alcohol. Second is not just alcohol. Another thing that I saw is that the impact of some content intake that you're having along with your food is having in your system is quite drastic. That is why if you see, very easily you will get, it'll just take like maybe 30 seconds for you to get agitated over something and make major decisions based on that. And also, this is causing a lot of instability. You will just feel like so angry sometimes. You'll feel like so put down, so cheated sometimes. This whole mood swings and hormonal pattern is happening because of the food consumption that's entering, the quality or the type of food that's entering into your system, and the impact that it's leaving in your system. It is causing like a kind of a ulcer kind of a thing in your stomach and giving you that heat and burning sensation. This is one thing that I saw. And in the very recent past, there's a lot of conflicts that are manifesting in your life, especially after the time of pandemic. There's a lot of conflicts which is being created in your life. It is because of the hormonal issues that's happening. And mainly, second thing, mainly is the content, wrong food. This is the first thing clearly that I saw. Some wrong food is entering into your system. There's some wrong food content which is entering into your system here. And that is having a huge impact in your body. That's having a huge impact in your system. And even your decision-making processes making you like so agitated. If you see, like there'll be a phase where recently you'd have built a lot of like muscle strength and you just felt like you lost it. So both the building and losing happened as a temporary effect of this content entering into your system. But this is just not good for your system. It can be some medicines that you have started taking or anything like consciously you are taking any other product. But this is not right for your system. This is the main thing that I saw. And this is making you so reactive to life. So you can just let me know, and once you acknowledge this, I would like to share some further details with you as well. Vikrant Vai, you can get back to me on the comment section.
And Mark Kshipra Prasad Nikananda, what was revealed for you is that you are having a lot of phlegm inside, and this is caused because of dehydration. There's a lot of dehydration that is there inside you, because of which you're having a lot of phlegm inside you right now. And for this, the first thing is you need to take a lot of water, but which is boiled nicely with cumin. And you need to do a lot. And if you also see, there's like shortness of breath, and you will feel like your tongue, it feels there's like kind of you feel like as if your body's temperature is slightly higher. But even if you can't measure a thermometer, but inside you will feel like your body itself is like heated up. It is because of this kapha which has increased in your system, and that has increased as a reaction for dehydration. So you need to increase the intake of water, not as cold water, but as boiled cumin water. Drink that more and reduce any kind of water-rich foods like watermelon, cucumber, any cold type foods. Avoid it for next 3-4 days, and avoid bananas, and do not consume any kapha foods. You have to consume more warm the foods that will give warmth to your body, and increase the intake of cumin water to your system. Also avoid ginger for next 1 or 2 days. After that, the 3rd day, please take ginger tea. But for first 2 days, avoid ginger, and consume a lot of water. And you need to eat very like you can cook the foods and eat, but like you have to avoid, like you can add pepper in your diet, eat that. And if you can make like pepper rasam or something and have that, that will help you to bring the balance back to your system. But kindly avoid all kapha foods, and I do not see any other issue in your body. Because of the kapha increase only, if you observe, you also have headaches that you'll experience. And it will be like whenever you have a headache, you'll experience a slight, not itching sensation, like as if your nose is slightly blocked in this region towards your right side. And this region will also feel like you will feel like there's something here behind the ears. So this is all nothing but just the phlegm which is there. And if you just consume, like just take care of your first hydrating yourself, and then bringing balance in your body and reducing the kapha foods. In 7 days, this whole thing will be clear. Apart from this, I do not see any other issue in your body.
Alright, so Makshitra Prasadini Kanda, you can get back to us kindly, Ma. And meanwhile, we have Vikrant Vaya who has commented back saying, Ma, yes, I am having cough and I'm taking the cough syrup, which has alcohol and medicines. And he's also asked, what is the food that is causing the conflict? I did my COVID test today, reports will be received tomorrow. I believe I'm not COVID positive, and I also take some Ayurvedic medicines. Does it impact me in any way? Yes. So I would like to answer this to you like step by step. One thing that I saw is not just the medicine, but through some other way also, that there is some trace of alcohol content which is entering into your system. And this cough syrup, if you see here, this cough is not like severe phlegm that you have, but you'll feel like so much of dryness and irritation and agitation, right? That whole thing which is happening into you. And another thing that I saw is, the food which is causing agitation. See, there is some ulcer kind of formation which is happening in your stomach. And also the medicines that you're eating, not just cough, I am actually seeing there are some other medications you are taking which is impacting your system a lot. There are many medications which you are taking which is not necessary for your body. And if you just take steam inhalation, just a steaming, if you have the steamer, and do the steam inhalation, and if you take also the tulsi tea every day and heal your system, do all of the organic methods here. And I also saw that these medications, and there's one more way, source through which the alcohol content is getting into your system and causing a lot of fluctuations hormonally and inside you. That's why if you see many medicines that you are consuming, many times you will see, if you're able to relate to this, you can comment there, but many times you will see it will be very quick in decision making and it will be instant, like not really, you'll not really have a lot of thinking process behind it. You'll just be in the instant, and many times it'll be like you'll not make a right choice sometimes, and it will put you into a lot of stress and incompletion and some kind of an agitation. All of this is because of this toxins getting into your system. Completely just focus on living a non-toxic, a healthy lifestyle, organic, sattvic lifestyle. So please make sure you're consuming like tulsi tea and harita tea and taking and also having gingerly oil bath. So just applying ginger tilka tel. So applying that warm gingerly oil twice a week and having a shower. And one more thing that I saw here, have at least weekly once, cover your like bed with neem and then lie down on that. Have that around often, like you can put a little bit of neem smoke in your house. There is lots of toxins which is entering into your system. It is nothing to do with physical health as such, but there are lots of toxins, unnecessary items which are sitting into your system, which is causing more than half of your problem. If you just focus on moving into an organic, healthy lifestyle, sattvic living, you will walk out of all of these issues, Aya. And that's one thing. And one more thing that I saw is if you can apply for the COVID care quarantine, and if you can spend some time in the pure ambience of Adi Kailash, you'll have experienced a lot of inner healing and outer healing also.
Maharshi Professor Nityananda has responded saying, yes, ma, it is correct. I do have a lot of phlegm in my throat, and about the neck and nose also was correct. Thank you so much, ma. Also, ma, sorry, just now another detailed thing. This phlegm is causing a imbalance in the body, which is why your periods will be, the monthly cycle will be irregular. If you see, like you suddenly have it in very short number of days, or otherwise the gap will increase. And there's also one other detail that was revealed. I do not want to say it in public because it might be more personal for you. So the impact will also be shown. The impact of this phlegm increase will also be shown to you in your monthly cycle being disrupted. So this is what the third eye revealed. And now with this, we thank all of you so much for tuning in and participating. And it's already time, so we're going to be moving on to the next segment.
Stay tuned with us and we'll be right back with you all after some.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. all sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Welcome back to all of the viewers as you are joining us for today's Akashic reading program. And let us get started and be introduced, for many of us for the first time, to Devi Parashakti. I hope that each and every one of you might have had the opportunity, a blessing to be able to have the darshan and of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the last few months of Devi Parashakti. If you do, then you know that Parashakti has been manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of her utmost love and compassion and guiding us, giving us the most profound revelations. In this program today, we're going to be understanding those revelations. We're going to be really diving deep and seeing exactly what we can understand and how we can live what Devi Parashakti has taught to us in a real, more practical way in our life. So now, without further ado, let's go into the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Let's understand who she is, what she embodies, and let's begin with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're just fixing it just right away, and then we'll be right back with you. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is from her cosmic womb that all of us came, in which billions and billions of universes go in and out. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes, and she is the source energy, the source Shakti, from which all of us came, which all of us are in right now, and what all of us are going to merge into. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And she is answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us and revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the most profound spiritual truths. As well, she is ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and the Agamas, yes, in the words of Devi Parashakti, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Kailasa Swamini, and Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauni, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. She continues, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shakthis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as the Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanded as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, and to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless everyone. And Devi Parashakti is literally there in our screen. Beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has described how to exactly receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, a betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered traditional dakshinam in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In the US, it can even be 1 cent. I'm not even trying to monetize. Keep 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues. Offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment, that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to a powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And here we have a couple of samples and how to set up the tambulam. So you can purchase these items from a store near you and set it up in the way that it is displayed and be ready for the Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, we're going to be going into understanding some of the previous revelations that Devi Parashakti has given, some of the profound truths, the sacred secrets that Devi Parashakti has revealed about the Pralaya, has guided each and every one of us during this time, and has really brought forth out the truth for each and every one of us at this time when we are going through so much as a collective, as a whole humanity.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिव.
Yes, let us now begin and understand the various different revelations of Devi Parashakti. Yes. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I hope that each and every one of you is able to take a few minutes right now also to subscribe and also join as a member of Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel. So let us now begin understanding the revelations of Devi Parashakti. In the Guru Padaka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka or the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the Shastra Pramana, I'll now be chanting. Ananta Samsara Samudradara Naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Kavyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukavyam. The meaning goes, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me across the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us are in this same situation, feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves, and feeling lost and overwhelmed in the vastness of suffering that seems to surround us. And our loved ones might be dying, our homes being destroyed from natural disasters, social institutions crumbling, and the whole humanity in a desperate and dire need of hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting us boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all our pain and suffering. Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also humanity at large. And in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, etc., and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge. This segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, the scientific, and the scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which is manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following that as a lifestyle. Continue to protect us, and Devi Parashakti literally continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness. So now, today in this program, we're going to be understanding the revelation that Devi Parashakti had made on sea levels rising. And this is from the 19th of May, 2021. We're going to be seeing how exactly what Devi Parashakti had revealed, and subsequent to that, the series of events that showed us how exactly, as according to what she had revealed and warned us, things are manifesting or things are happening in our reality.
மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே.
முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
So there's next is the translation that we'll see. Let's just briefly see exactly what Devi Parashakti had said in the English language. Yes. So once again, this is from the 19th of May, 2021. And Devi Parashakti had revealed, you are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. This is in response to a devotee who asked. And she continues, listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach. Very, very profound statements. And on the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about sea levels rising and cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi revealed the very next day, on the 20th of May in 2021, the biggest iceberg ever had broken off the Antarctic, which was 70 times the size of the Manhattan Island, posing a huge threat to humanity and causing the sea levels to drastically rise. So let us now see a couple of articles gathered from well-reliable sources about sea levels rising as per Devi Parashakti's revelation. The first is from ABC News, which is entitled, on the 20th of May, 2021, the world's largest iceberg just broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. So again, this is, and here the highlighted is the date, as we're seeing, and it's been told that this iceberg was 7 times the size of Manhattan Island, and also that it was seen from space how it broke off. It says that European Space Agency had literally been able to identify that it had broken off and had first initially told the world about it. And so understand that 7 times the size of Manhattan is huge island, especially an island, especially a ice shelf with so many people, with so much of space, is bound to have so much more effect on sea levels rising. Here it says the pralaya is not just COVID, but there will be so much more calamities that have swarmed the world so far. Other than COVID, is the locust swarms in Hungary and Africa, the Beirut, Lebanon port explosion, the hurricanes Eta and Iota, the Rohingya refugee crisis, the Syria civil war and refugee crisis, the Yemen civil war and food crisis, and the Venezuelan refugee and migrant crisis. So exactly according to what Devi Parashakti had revealed, that it's not just COVID that will affect the world, but there's so much more. During this pralaya, and we've literally seen during this pralaya so much, and these are only a handful of the examples. We can even quote the social political crises happening around the world, the violent riots, the mutiny and so much against the governments, and so much of riot and warfare and, across the world and countries all over the world. So these are just a handful of events. Devi Parashakti had continued to reveal about the sea levels rising, and we have a graph here that is showing exactly how global sea level is projected to rise. And it is showing us, of course, a very, very obvious increase by the year 2100. So by the year 2100, we're about to see some drastic changes in the sea levels rising. And also sea levels since 1880 in some ocean basins, sea level has risen as much as 6 to 8 inches or 15 to 20 centimeters since the start of the satellite record in 1993. So according to NASA Global Climate Change website, sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. And they're showing us a very, very accelerated rate of progression here in the graph below, and how exactly the sea levels will rise. And NASA being, of course, a very reputable and reliable resource, we can literally see that most of the scientific world is behind and taking a stance that sea levels are at an alarming rate of rising. So what is going on here? Why is it happening? And who is it going to affect? So in the United States, almost 40% of population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. So this is exactly who it's going to affect. Globally, 8 of the 10 largest cities in the world are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So if you're living near a coast, which most of us are actually, we should be extremely careful, extremely cautious, especially in the next coming years, about how we are living and how our actions are affecting the globe and affecting the global warming as well. So 40% of the US population is in a coastal area also means that many, many people are going to be seeing the changes right in front of them, and people need to make lifestyle changes immediately. In addition, more effects of sea levels rising is also nuisance flooding. Nuisance flooding is 300 to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. And higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges such as the associated with the Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael push further inland, and they once higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called as nuisance flooding. So as you can see, we have sources that are saying that nuisance flooding is 300 to 400% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. And all of this is just directly indicating to us that the climate crisis is what humanity is facing, is the most important issue that humanity is facing right now. And even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has addressed this during the public satsang, during the public address, a global spiritual address, and has also given the Hindu solutions for global warming. And we will not be able to apply any situation if we don't understand what's the cause of it. What's the cause of the sea levels rising? Global warming is causing global mean sea level to rise in 2 ways. The first is glaciers and ice sheets worldwide that are melting and adding water to the ocean. And the second, volume of ocean is expanding as the warm water rises. A third, much smaller, contributes to sea level rising is an increase in the amount of a decline in the amount of liquid water on land aquifers, lakes and reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture. This shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. So these causes are ultimately leading to sea levels rising. And we're seeing also the Purdison Glacier from 1970 contrasted to 2005 on the right-hand side. So the Purdison Glacier, as you can see, is very much there and very much huge in 1917. But by 2005, less than 100 years later, the entire glacier is not there anymore. And we're just seeing a bunch of grassland as if it was never there before. So you can see visible changes in the earth and how global warming is affecting the earth right here. And the pace of the global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. And one example is the Greenland ice loss. So we're seeing an example from 1920 to 2011. Only 34 billion tons of ice loss was there in those years. From 2012 just to 2015, that's 3 years. So this is contrasting to 30 years. 3 years, in just 3 years, 247 billion tons was lost. What's going on here? What's the causes of this? Many of us know and are familiar with global warming and how it is happening. But what is the solution? Many people are really searching that out. And stay tuned and we'll be understanding what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has given as the solution. So so now you can see from AP, code red, UN scientists warn of worsening global warming. Again, this is from the 20th of August in 2021. So the United Nations has published a code red warning of the worsening global warming and rising sea levels. And the United Nations, of course, is being one of the largest organizations, in order to address global issues, especially such as this, has given so many warnings, has given so much of detailed instructions for each and every one of us as a collective to decide to make sure that global warming does not worsen. And here in this AP article, it's saying that some harm from climate change include dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic. And these are irreversible for centuries to a millennia. And they also had said that the world is locked in to 15 to 30 centimeters or 6 to 12 inches of sea level rise by mid-century. And this is by Bob Kopp of Rutgers University. And even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. When it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And not only that, we're already seeing people who are affected by this. More than 150 people in July of 2020 were missing and not be found after German cities were flooded. And officials were not able to find them and were not able to report even where they were and even be able to have a dignified report on where they were. And not only that, in Europe, across many different cities, deadly floods left scientists stunned, and the climate crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. And these are both articles from the Science Journal, as well as other reputable journals. So now, until now, we've understood sea levels are rising. The cause is global warming. And we're seeing that more and more global warming is increasing and there's not a right, accurate solution for it. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has spoken on not just solutions that are actions in our day-to-day life. Everyone knows nowadays, at least most people knows, that we can recycle, that we can reduce wastage, that we can reduce our carbon footprint, and we know the actions behind it. But are we changing the cognitions behind our actions? Are we changing the fundamental basis with which we live so that it makes all these actions that go on, that have vicious cycles, absolutely redundant? In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the very teachings, the basis of which the entire civilization runs, are non-violent and extremely loving ways of handling ourselves and the whole universe. Ahimsa is a fundamental quality of the whole universe and fundamental principle, ahimsa paramo dharma, that is taught in Sanatana Hindu Dharma and lived, not just taught as a moral, but as a spiritual principle, that all life has the potential of highest living. And not only that, that we will be able to live long on this planet Earth and live lifetimes after lifetimes. So naturally, of course, we should protect the planet Earth so that we can enjoy life on Earth for thousands and thousands of births. In this video, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism providing a very simple solution of just getting in touch with Mother Earth and starting to live the principles of non-violence. So let's now watch this video and see a beautiful example from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I will set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature.
Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing. We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth. Revenge as the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari. Ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more and it will be more infection. Finally the monkey will die. Korangu sorinjikittadum nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara and Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively. actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Yes, Nityanandam, and I hope that each and every one of you could grasp and understand how non-violence can literally change the course of our future as we are heading today. Now, we are coming to a conclusion of this segment, and next we're going to be going into another beautiful revelation. And how Devi Parashakti has literally influenced the lives of so many people, changed the course of their lives for the better, has healed them, has given so much of power in their lives, has given so much of healing and taken care of them completely. There's many sharings even of people who, during this economic climate, during a time when people are struggling to find jobs, they have literally been able to make a breakthrough happen for them and make a job happen, find a job and start working and find job stability in their lives. Even in this economic climate, there are many people who have been healed from addictions that they have been struggling with for several years itself. Many people who have been healed of different kinds of psychological patterns inside of them that they have not been able to find a solution. But simply with the grace of Devi Parashakti, they have been able to transcend their other life and enter into a higher, more conscious, beautiful, and blissful life. So now we're going to be watching a couple of sharings where people have been interviewed and have been able to share their experiences from Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. It is actually quite astounding how just one simple chat message you might send on YouTube could literally change the course of your life entirely, could make a breakthrough happen from the very depth of your being. And these people, though they might have not have expected it, have experienced this in the most truest form. So now let's go ahead and watch these sharings and be able to see a glimpse into the lives of people whose lives have been transformed entirely by the grace of Devi Parashakti.
Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Nityanandama, welcome to Nityananda TV.
Nityanandam, thank you so much for having me. It's such a blessing and an honor. Sure. I'm from the Midwest Sangha. I've been with Swamiji for about 4.5 years. I am, and it is all because of Swamiji. I've been blessed so abundantly by Swamiji that even words cannot describe.
That's wonderful, Ma. And can you share, I'm sorry, I missed what you had said. Can you share a little bit about your backgrounds and what you do?
Sure. So I work with lots of different people. I work with plant medicine. I consult with people about different ways of improving their health and wealth abundance and how to improve their life by taking a spiritual approach. I call myself a spiritual entrepreneur because I really enjoy dabbling in many different things as long as it's to benefit humanity. This is my mission, my goal, and it is all because of Swamiji, every single bit of it, every step.
That's beautiful.
Yes,
Ma.
Ma.
So how did you get connected to Swamiji, Ma?
Wow, that's like a love story. Such a beautiful love story. Swamiji just enriched my life so beautifully. I saw him on a YouTube video in November of 2016, and from there it was just incredible. I just had to meet him. I just had to be in Vidadi, and I made it happen the following year. And I was able to spend, a 21-day inner awakening with him and 2 other beautiful, incredibly beautiful people. And so many of them I still have the beautiful connections with, and we speak often, very often. Just such a beautiful, beautiful space. He uprooted me, uplifted me out of my life. I really strongly believe it was a very low vibrational space, and just knew that I needed to be in another space altogether. So uprooted and shifted me out, shook my life around. And in 1 year, the whole life exploded, and just blessings after blessings after blessings, and so many beautiful, powerful cognitions landing and guiding me to the next step. So each step, each layer was discovered right before him. Every time I talk about him, forgive me, I'm like a big baby. All I want to do is cry and tell him how much I love him.
That's beautiful, Ma. It's his love showering on you that is making you experience your love for him.
Yes, yes, Ma. Yes.
So can you share a little bit about your experiences, either with Swamiji or, like you've said, in the past 4 years, you've had such a huge breakthroughs in your life, and then, of course, with Devi Parashakti herself.
So with Devi Parashakti, I didn't have a direct or, a comment or a question answer. However, just like Ma Corina says, it's the same thing. Every time someone is blessed, someone's wishes or boons are fulfilled and we receive a tatastu, it's literally like a tatastu on my heart, on my soul, on my ever being. So I'm constantly being showered. I really don't even have words. It's constant. It's direct communication. Swamiji says, keep his murti in your room. His murti is in my room. And I am legitimately always talking to him, always expressing my deepest gratitude and all of my frustrations, my angers, my injustices that are happening in the world. And every day it's like the next gives great joy to people around me. I feel like the beautiful healing energy that he initiated me with Dinetra, it's like so incredibly powerful. And every day and every moment I get a chance to share, Parashakti is sharing is so incredible, because you don't hear this on, media. You don't hear this in the world. You're not. And if you do hear it, it's maybe in a very small mindset of people that are talking about this. But here we have a huge, massive community that is, effortlessly talking about it and being open and changing their life. Daily we are changing the way that we expand our life by doing mucus detox, by doing our panchakriyas, doing our meditations, listening to satsang, talking to each other, having vakya sadas between each other. It's just is the ability to speak in the name of love and in the name of his mission. And he also has empowered my heart to become full, incredibly full, so I can share my love for people and humanity. He's given me a mindset, a business mindset, something I didn't even think I was ever going to do or had it in me to even think about doing, because I was just so stunted in growth. Although knew that, I wanted to achieve all of these things, I just never thought that I had the will or the persistence or the super determinism to make this happen. He gave me these words, these powerful cognitions that I can articulate and actually do. That's the beauty. Yeah, that's really awesome. You are so awesome.
You're eloquently articulating his teachings and his blessings in your life, and clearly you're radiating everything he's been teaching. So it's really beautiful, Ma. So can you share your experience during this pandemic, how your life has been so different maybe from your friends or family who don't necessarily have Swamiji in their life right now, and you're still experiencing so many breakthroughs?
Sure. I had the beautiful opportunity to work with a lot of different kinds of people of all different kinds of sicknesses and livelihoods. So I've had the opportunity to see what COVID has done to so many people. It's destroying lives. It's creating a fear-based society. It's showing scarcity. But amongst all of that negative stuff, there's still this incredible, powerful space that says, we don't have to live like this anymore. Swamiji has showed us that he has prepared us so many years in advance with the mindset, with the cognitions to surpass this negative vibration that's coming in super hard. So, just definitely being able to share these beautiful cognitions with people, telling them, not to be afraid, but to clean your body, to eat healthy, to not eat meat, to do all of the things that he's asked us to do. Make sure we have clean drinking water, preparing ourselves for the future, but living in the now. And that means being healthy and being cognitively aware and having superconscious breakthroughs and all of these things. So I have had this opportunity to share those powerful cognitions with others. And so when I do feel like, and I have been in the root of the COVID experience, nobody has been affected within my circle or within my community that I know of, except patients that are outside of my own, life. But to see what they might have been going through, to see what their lives were like before COVID, really gave them a perspective, like spending more time with your children, not having the grind of work every single day, realizing that, we don't have to live like this. There's no, we can absolutely come beyond that, rise above that, and live and become spiritual. And spiritual doesn't mean necessarily, to meditate and all this, is to be cognitively aware. And that's all of these beautiful deities that come to us to give us darshan, these are reflections of us, so we can take on the role, the phase of them. I just love Swamiji so much. And I love my Sangha so much, and I love Hinduism so much. I just feel like every single person on planet Earth should be experiencing this breakthrough in all facets of life.
That's beautiful, Ma. And what would you like to share with, someone? What would you share with them about having Swamiji in your life, especially during this global pandemic, where people are living in so much of fear? How you've experienced, a state beyond all of this, and just having continuous breakthroughs.
So, what I would say to someone just looking in, it's so important to know that you are loved. You are loved beyond your even wildest imagination. You are so loved by Cosmos. You're so loved by the Divine Mother. I'm not really, going into a personal aspect of, just having a relationship with my own mother. Don't really have a relationship with my own mother. So there's many things that I think in my life that attributed to some of my incompletions. But for real, to be like just in her presence and watching her face is literally like your mom's hand on your head, or dabaing you on your lap, or it's like giving you so much love, like just for my own children too, always letting them know in the gentle, beautiful, graceful demeanor Swamiji speaks to us, and Devi Parashakti speaks to us. I do and replicate the same thing in my own life. My children are a direct reflection of who I am. And so that in itself, I'm sharing everything that he's sharing with me, I'm sharing with my children, whether or not they're completely in. I'm invested 100%. And eventually it'll get to this phase that the people around me, and then the new people that are coming in and people who are watching now, just know that you are intensely loved. You are immensely loved. Your heart is in the palm. I just learned this really cool cliche. It's in the lap of luxury. I feel like Swamiji, it's so beautiful. Just know that you're loved. You may not have a relationship with your family. You may not have a good job. You may not have the best health. You may not have, but if you just believe that you are loved, all of those things will change.
Absolutely. And can you share a little bit about, seeing this, how Swamiji's been showering love on every single being, not just devotees or disciples, but anyone. Devi has been blessing any being who's asking or wanting to receive the blessings, and just opening herself up day in, day out, tirelessly attending to people, Swamiji's opened up his own homes, accepting everybody, giving them not just spiritual guidance and protection, but literally physical protection. How does this make you feel when you see his immense compassion?
It absolutely blows me away. And I posted it on Instagram all the time. I'm a social media junkie right now, and I'm all about sharing all of this knowledge. And when I saw and heard that Swamiji had opened up his Adinams to people, anybody for, triple quarantine, that's huge. That's not like little, that's massive. That's like what billionaires and millionaires should be doing right now. That's what our government should be doing right now. This is what people who have lots and lots of money, because people who don't have lots of money are still doing things like that too. We're still giving to people, but Swamiji, he's prepared this. He's been talking about this for like 3 years, I think. How to change, how to activate, be a part of the Sangha. When this happened, he would be prepared for it. And even though he's not even in India, that's what blows me away, right? Yes. He's doing all of this amazing, amazing saving. He's saving us. He's saving our lives. And to be able to protect the people of India, that really blows me away. They were stolen. Everything was stolen from them when COVID hit. Livelihood was stopped. Their jobs were stopped. They couldn't get any medical care. There's political issues. There's all sorts of things, but his womb is open.
Yes, exactly. It's the only place where humanity will be able to be guaranteed protection. And
yes,
living in his breathing space and literally raising during this time of crisis rather than sinking into suffering like the rest of the world.
Yes. Imagine the kind of people are going to come out.
Exactly.
Right? This is the starting of his real ecosystem, I'm not going to cry right now. Just thinking about it, like, that's just so incredible. How are you so incredible? Like, you're the most incredible, the most compassionate. You're opening up your home, your womb, your life, your being for us.
Exactly.
Who would do that except God?
Exactly, Ma. There's no words to really describe Swamiji's compassion, and he's literally here to save humanity. And if the sooner we realize that, the sooner that we will raise ourselves, and the sooner that we will be able to receive his blessings.
Yes, Ma. And I believe, like all of us, the ones that are outside in the world, we are radiating him also very, very much.
Absolutely.
So, we are part of the womb. And so we want to nourish, and we will nourish each and every person that comes into our contact. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly, Ma. And can you share a little bit more about, a specific experience that you might have had either in the past few months during this whole pandemic, or even since you've met Swamiji in the past 4 or 5 years, how, maybe a specific breakthrough or blessing or boon that Swamiji's given you?
Idea to an invention, from an invention to a materializing, from materializing to absolutely living out it. So this gradual experience, and the greatest part, it never took time. It took ambiance. And I tell people this all the time, like, things can happen when all of the elements are put together and everything is in the right space. It will just happen. So that's the cognition that he gave me. And these are continuous things that have happened. A new job, a new idea that raised out of that. Then now I resigned from my company that I used to work with for, literally 4 years. The moment that he came into my life, I was introduced to a new company. I had a new breakthrough. I was able to do so many of the things that I've always dreamed about doing. Not even just, honestly, I didn't even dream about some of these things. These were things that he just implanted in me, like, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. 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 And it was just constant, and deeper and deeper and deeper I've gone. And it may at some moments felt scary, but now it doesn't feel that way. Now I feel like, oh, I know when it's about to happen. So like, my energy level is super high. I don't sleep for a little while. All of a sudden, it's this beautiful breakthrough. So I just resigned from a beautiful company that I worked for, and created a beautiful ambiance based on Swamiji completely. And then went into another opportunity, just recently opened up my own business. I'm sharing living water with the world. That in itself is blowing me away, because I was introduced to this water through my Sangha just It's too much. It really is too much, like too many blessings, one after the other. And
that's what life at Swamiji is like, though.
Yes, it's true. It's true. Like no concept of time, because for most people, like what I've been through would take like out the door 4 years.
And that's actually a really good point you've made, Ma. It's like people think that manifesting what they want in their life takes time. People feel that, oh, it may be in a few years, and they keep delaying. But with Swamiji in their life, with Swamiji continuously guiding and blessing and giving all the boons, it doesn't take any time. It will just manifest. It's just your decision to let him manifest through you.
That's absolutely correct, Ma. You said it perfectly.
And so you during this pandemic were able to complete a job that Swamiji had given you and start your own business at a time where most people are losing their jobs, losing their businesses. You are expanding during the pandemic.
Yes, expanding and expanding so much, including different aspects of expansion. So expanding, health wise, I've never been the healthiest in my life.
Wow.
And being able to utilize and create products that have the recommendations of what Swamiji uses, like ashwagandha, triphala, haritaki. These are creating just this whole environment has been. It's just so enriching, Ma. It's just too good. Like,
that's beautiful. You're able to create this spirituality, but even in your job, you're able to live this lifestyle and share it with the world.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I don't that people think maybe I'm a little crazy sometimes, but crazy is good. Crazy is wild. Crazy is adventurous, creative, inspiring, enriching. All of those things. The ability to speak, the ability to share, the ability to share knowledge, and just to be, the leader that he is. If you didn't know him, you would still think he was an amazing leader.
Absolutely.
Right? Because his whole demeanor shares that. It radiates that. So I want to be in his vision always.
Absolutely. It's like even his enemies can't deny the type of leader he is and what kind of inspiration he puts in people.
It's true. It's so true.
And what you were saying, you've had a lot of breakthroughs in your health. Can you share a little bit more about that?
Sure. Meet family. I definitely went vegetarian for a long time and then came back and lived in that low cognition, low vibrational space. Felt like, things were going wrong. Things, my gaining weight, skin didn't look good. My hair wasn't growing. I ended up shaving my head because I wanted to donate it, but I couldn't donate it because it was unhealthy at one time. And so many things, like I had surgery on my knees because I had meniscus and ACL surgery. I had some, edema in my right ankle. I've had some back issues. I have twins that are going to be 18 in December. So, I had a tailbone that was broken from childbirth, like all of these things. But what he did for me in terms of my health is he gave me the right knowledge base to correct, even though I'm not really crazy about the taste, but I love it so much because I know the power of haritaki, right? My panchakriya, my enema, ability to correct all of these things in such a short period of time. Like, illness is not lifelong, but it is very curable, things that you can change. Yes, I'm sorry, Mom, I will go keep going.
No, that's okay. That's really beautiful, Ma, that, in every aspect of your life that he's given you blessings and boons and you've been able to just have so many breakthroughs. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And we really appreciate you coming and joining us and sharing your experiences and blessings and boons with everybody.
Thank you very much, Ma. It's such a pleasure. I'm so honored, and I love Swamiji so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you.
Nityananda.
All right. Thank you so much. Dear viewers, we will be taking a short break. And now we have Ma Deborah.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma. Nityananda
I'm
Ma?
not hearing you, Ma.
Nityananda Ma, can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, Ma. That's great.
Nityananda Ma, welcome. Great. Great to have you here, Ma. Can you just share a little bit about yourself and your background?
Yes, I'm from Toronto, Canada. So I know Ma Gayatri, and I become Apat Sannyas about a couple years ago, year and a half ago. And until I went to the Adinam, I actually, even now, I've never met Swamiji in person either. But
Wow, two
he
people.
is incredible, and he is I will be with Swamiji forever. So yes, I'm very, very thankful for Swamiji, for the Sangha, for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is everything I've been searching for my entire life, and knew it existed, somehow knew it existed, but could not find it until he was right in front of me on the internet, and after calling out for him. So I took everything online I could. I even took the first 6 seasons of Paramashivam, and that's when I declared Apat Sannyas.
Wow.
And I'm so blessed. So much has changed. He has healed me so much. I can't even, it's not just healed me, but healed my life, healed my relationships, healed in every aspect, totally transformed. People who have known me in the past, they don't even recognize my body, let alone me. So he's transformed me greatly, and I'm so thankful, so thankful.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. What I just thought of.
Can you share a little bit more?
Yes, go ahead.
About what exactly what feeling you've experienced. Sorry, Ma, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just asking, can you elaborate a little bit more about your background and your experiences with Swamiji, about what kind of healing you've experienced and how you in every possible way?
Mm-hmm. Well, I grew up with my childhood was filled with a lot of abuse, and I thought I had gotten away from it and moved beyond that when I went to university, but it still affected all my relationships, men and women, all relationships, all types of relationships. And then finally, when I was married, I realized that later on in the relationship that I had married someone that was maybe the culmination of all those negative relationships. And so there was a lot of wrong cognitions that I didn't even realize that I was operating with. And I had created a lot of pain patterns, a lot of pain shafts, suffering, and it affected my ability to manifest, my ability to even have consistent energy or consistent resources. Sometimes I had wealth, and sometimes I ended up in poverty again. So I knew there was something not right. But as soon as I found Swamiji and Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the ecosystem of Kailasa that protected me and strengthened me, then I started really having mature conversations with myself, and Swamiji really transformed everything. I became Devi again. I had gone through a lot, and I had sort of lost all that feminine side, the Devi side, even though I was a mother, and I had felt I was a good mother.
there were things I could not control and things that I magnetized to me or manifested because of what I was holding within my inner space.
Can you elaborate a little bit specifically on those experiences that where Swamiji has healed you and attended to you?
Yes. I realized not too long ago that what it really felt like to have an healed inner space, a healed heart, and melting down and clearing out all the pain shafts, pain and suffering shafts, because I was in a way doing it to myself, of course, but I was really blocked in terms of seeing how I was manifesting what I didn't want versus what I did want. So once I began having powerful cognitions and operating from conscious decision and conscious awareness in every moment, which I actually really became strong in from unclutching, doing the unclutching meditation, doing all the clutching satsangs and all that. But at first it was hard for me to even cognize unclutching. But when you unclutch or detach from all the thoughts, they don't control you anymore. You clear the inner space, and then you can create, manifest what you do want in the inner space through the powerfulness of the oneness with Swamiji. Because if all those pain patterns and pain shafts are there, that's blocking you from being in full oneness with Swamiji. And once that happened, I really started manifesting. I asked Swamiji to bless me with manifesting my reality auspiciously at will and others' reality auspiciously at will. And he said Tatastu, and then I actually started doing that. And the first few times I thought, oh, did that just happen? and then it became more and more constant, more and more consistent, more and more just being in the space of oneness and causing, enriching, doing everything for Swamiji and Kailasa and Sanatana Hindu Dharma really facilitated that. So as I was manifesting my reality at will, I was also, especially you have the mirroring neurons too. So if you're in that space and you're powerfully manifesting through conscious decision, not, just going with the flow and being swung this way and that way by all your negative thoughts here and there and emotions and whatnot. Positive possibility.
You're sharing a lot about, your, yes, Mom. So you've been sharing a lot about your experiences and how you've experienced healing. How do you think that, other women in your situation who have, experienced violence or trauma in their life, why do you think they need to connect to Swamiji? Why do you feel that they could, especially in a time like this when so much of suffering and so much of loss is there in the world, why do you think that Swamiji is needed for humanity right now?
Kalpataro and completion and unclutching, they all work together to undo the programming of the matrix world, the Maya. I didn't realize how I was programmed to, just give myself over, give my energy over, give my resources over, give my the control of my reality over. And once that block was cleared, I just kept facing everything that Swamiji brought in front of me to have healed and cleared. Never give up. Don't run away. Don't shut down. But I just dropped all my fear and anxiety and uncertainty at Swamiji's feet, and just strongly, in a mature way, faced every single thing that was brought for me to clear and heal and complete. Because the benefit is Swamiji, Paramashiva Parashakti, completes all incompletions, past, present, and future, and negative side effects. So you can create your new reality.
Absolutely.
So you live that new reality.
Absolutely. And what would you say to all the viewers out there, you know, especially women who might have been in your situation or who have experienced, you know, similar situations as you? What would you say to them now who are listening? How would you, what kind of guidance or advice might you give them in their situation?
Don't give up, and be strong to face what you need to face.
And how do you think that Swamiji would be able to help them in their situations? How he's helped you? How would you tell people to connect to Swamiji? How would you tell them about Swamiji's blessings and how they can be helped by Swamiji?
Well, there's so much. Where do I even start? The oneness capsules made a big difference for me. It's instantaneous. And the clearing of the karmas. I did the Nishakshara Shanti Homa at Houston and had a big, incredible shift after that. The pujas, giving gratitude, all the things that Swamiji provides. If you just go through the process and stick to it and don't give up, you will transform. You will receive all the blessings, all the healings, all the boons. In fact, I recently was blessed with a Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti, and it was maybe like 2 weeks ago, and all of a sudden on Friday I had received a couple little boons since then, but I received a big one on Friday. One of the boons that Devi Parashakti blessed me for happened on Friday. Wow, and everything that day was very auspicious. And I just kept being in oneness with Swamiji and making positive declaration and prayers for blessing as I went through each stage throughout the day to make it happen.
And how does it make you feel, Ma, when you're seeing, you know, Swamiji not just attending to you, but attending to every single being, every single person who is in need of a blessing or healing or a boon, or, you know, even just a place to quarantine? How does it make you feel seeing Swamiji attending to every single person, you know, through the Akashic readings, through, you know, opening up the Adinams? How does it make you feel?
It's incredible. He makes himself many, and that he's with everyone all at the same time. Different degrees, different levels, according to whatever is needed, but it is a real blessing. Even those that are yet to be in oneness with Swamiji, enriching them as well. Just giving everything that's needed so that humanity can break through this bondage and receive, enlightenment, was meant to occur long ago, but is incredible that Swamiji is sacrificing everything to make sure we are all that want to be, want to rise up out of the Maya and to be enlightened are in that process of receiving that.
Absolutely. And it's like so beautiful to hear your sharing and how you've experienced Swamiji and how he's attended to you exactly how you needed at that time. Every single person, maybe they might not even be interested in spirituality, but how Swamiji is attending exactly every single aspect of their life, every single thing that they need. It's such a beautiful experience, like, to hear about, especially, hearing from you from where you came from and to where you are now, taking Apat Sannyas and, deciding to commit your life to Sangha and Swamiji. It's such a beautiful sharing that you've given us today.
Thank you, Ma. I really appreciate it. Thank you everyone does in facilitating Swamiji's mission for humanity, for the earth, for the universe, for the cosmos. It is a real blessing. Thank you, Ma, with great gratitude.
Thank you so much for your time, Ma. Thank you. Okay. So we will be right back after a short break. Thank you.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today, we have joining us Ma Aishwarya Murali from India, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Nityananda Ma Aishwarya.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing today. So what is it that you are here to share with us?
Yes, so actually, Ma, I have been seeing the Devi Akashic readings. They've been happening for around a month now. And I was attending it and I became a member of the channel, YouTube channel, so that I can post something. Even though really I had nothing as such, I felt even like asking.
Nityananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. In the next segment of today's program, me and Manitya Amritananda, both of us, are excited to share with you about the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. What are the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti and offer our gratitude, our love and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And those of us who are watching this live and you are joining us on YouTube, please, I request all of you, if you are watching us live on YouTube, please go ahead and comment in the live chat. How has been your experience with Devi Parashakti, and what is the way you connect with Devi Parashakti? How do you relate with her? How do you connect with her? When you have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff manifesting Devi Parashakti, the minute you have the darshan, your eyes fall on her. What is the first emotion that you experience? What has been your experience? Please do go ahead and put it in the live chat under the live stream as we share with you about the various ways you can offer you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, so the first offering, the first way you can express your love and devotion to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi. And Devi is the one who is fond of true devotion. She is described in this verse as Bhakti Priya. So let's look at this beautiful verse. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. And Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Parashakti through these e-hundi offerings, which you can offer in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make this offering in multiple currencies. So just as you would offer any token of gratitude in the hundi in a temple, in the Hindu temples, you can also make your e-hundi offerings in any amount. You can offer any kanika or token of gratitude as your offering to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings.
The next offering that we have is the offering of the Sankalpa Mantra. And we have a beautiful reference from the Saundarya Lahari, the meaning of which it says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become the fire offerings or oblations in the homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of the pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So we offer the Sankalpa chanting, the blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten, wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. So see, Swamiji always says the cosmos constantly gives you what you ask for. There is a voice, the consciousness that is in us. It is literally like a tatastu. So if you say, oh, I am feeling so sick, tatastu, so be it. Then you feel like, oh, I don't know whether I can do this or not. I feel like such a failure, tatastu, so be it. Consciously, we cherish these victimhood or powerlessness inside us, not realizing that that particular thought or that particular emotion that we are encouraging is constantly getting manifested in life. So that is why always in the Vedic tradition we go to temples. We are in a high energy space where our thoughts are like, okay, let me be more devoted to Devi Parashakti. Let me manifest this. You have the sense of powerfulness. So many rituals. The entire lifestyle of Hinduism is to constantly keep you in that space of powerfulness. You chant the various mantras. You chant the various dimensions. So the very lifestyle from the time you wake up, in the morning you hear sacred chants, and during the day, even all over there are so many temples. So you hear the the mantra chantings from the temples, and your whole life is around celebrations and festivals. So the whole lifestyle is to give you that powerfulness inside you, not to constantly be in a victimhood of powerlessness. So the sankalpa is that conscious manifestation, a conscious creation through a conscious intention. So when you say, okay, I want the blessings of Devi Parashakti, tatastu, I really want to experience the love of Devi Parashakti, tatastu, so be it. Constantly, whatever thoughts are getting manifested as reality in our lives. The cosmos is intelligence. So whatever you want, you are manifesting, and the divine consciousness is inside us saying, so be it, so be it, so be it. So that is why always Swamiji says, bring integrity in your thinking. Whatever we want, let us only manifest that. Integrity in the thinking means if there is a thought inside us, you should manifest it outside. So the minute you have a thought, oh, I'm a failure, you will think, oh, no, I don't want to manifest this. Let me not encourage this. You drop the thought. So when you bring integrity in your thinking, that starts manifesting as reality in your lives. So sankalpa chanting is nothing but a conscious intention where you want to manifest a certain thing in your life, and you take a conscious sankalpa. And the reason we have, it's only $1, because every one of us, just through the conscious sankalpa, nobody should miss out on this opportunity. So you can register for the sankalpa, where your names will be chanted when the puja is being offered to Devi Parashakti. It's a very powerful science, and it is offered as a ritual. So you can register for the sankalpa. It is only $1. You can do it per person. So if you have 4 people in your family, it will be $4. That's all. So every one of us, every darshan, never miss offering the sankalpa. Let your name be chanted. You don't know how much of karma it is burning, how much of suffering it is burning, and how much of goodness and auspiciousness it is bringing into your life. These are very powerful, greatest sciences of Hinduism. Yes.
Yes, and just wanted to add one more thing, Magnanatma Swami.
Yes,
so this offering of one coin, like Swamiji explained, even when receiving Devi Parashakti, we offer the betel leaves and one coin. What I have experienced is when we make this small token offering, something tangible, when we make that token offering, the divine becomes very real for us. And that is, from my experience, that is the most important. It opens up our hearts, like Swamiji has also said many times. When you open up your purse, it opens up your hearts. It is not for opening up your purse that he's asking to make any token. The tradition in Hinduism, it just opens up our hearts and makes the deity, the divine, very real for us. Otherwise, it is just, even if we think we are making a conscious resolution, it is just a string of thoughts. We get lost in the words, and from a personal experience, I have seen that just this one coin, one token of gratitude makes the whole relationship with the divine so real for each one of us. So that is a beauty of the Hindu tradition, that it insists that we experience this, that the divine is real, the divine is very much present for us. So just wanted to share that thought with this
So beautiful.
Sankalpa.
So beautiful. Actually, what you're saying is so true. I'm able to so relate with it. Even in the, let us say, the Shiva Diksha initiation. During the Shiva Diksha initiation, you do a lot of rituals. Like you go and put a flower, and you get the mantra diksha, then you get the sparsha diksha, and you get the mantra diksha. So when you actually like physically perform those rituals, those rituals literally become a part of your muscle memory and biomemory. So the initiation goes much deeper into us. And talking about it, on the 4th of December, on the very special solar eclipse day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing us with 4 special initiations: the Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation, the unclutching initiation, and the healers initiation. So completely free of cost, given online. Anybody sitting in their house can do it. So it's a very powerful initiation. So please don't miss out on these. Inform your friends and family to receive, because the Grahana Kala, the time of the Grahana, the eclipse, is extremely powerful for initiations and darshans. Yes. So we'll be moving on to the next. Please go ahead and offer the Sankalpa for those of you who are interested. kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Yes, and the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And this offering is a very unique offering where it is offered to the Mahameru. The Archana is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And when you make this offering, where each coin is described with one of the 1008 sacred names, which describe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, you are showered also with the blessings to manifest and awaken these very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself in you. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu and imbibe the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and offer any number of coins as you wish to offer. The website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have is that of the Mukta Anguti, and the reference is from Devi Suktam. I read out the meaning of the verse. It says, "Let the goddess who bring good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotees to her swords, to her, and who's the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles." So the blessings for protection from all dangers and fears. So let's pray to Devi Parashakti, offer the Mukta Anguti to receive the blessings from all dangers and fears. See, when you just connect with Devi, and when you're going through some intense fear or insecurity or something which you feel is extremely threatening for your life, you're in some danger. When you connect with Devi Parashakti, when you know that the Cosmic Mother is there taking care of us, you just relax. And when you relax, when you are in the deep space of relaxation, knowing that the Cosmic Mother is there taking care, then you really start manifesting auspiciousness. And even the external situations, you will see an immediate and a drastic change in that. But when you are more and more worrying, when you are more and more stressing yourself up, worrying and not able to handle the fear or insecurity, you are only more and more worsening the problem. You are not solving the problem. So when you connect with Devi Parashakti and offer the Mukta Anguti, you really pray to Devi Parashakti to bless you for a protection from all dangers and fears.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. And in this verse, which describes Devi Parashakti, it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantramurte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostate. And Devi, who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi, who powers the subtle mantras of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And Devi Parashakti is Devi Mahalakshmi, Devi Saraswati. She's all the 3 forms of the divine feminine consciousness, and you can offer this Swarna Padma Pushpa to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. So you can make this offering on the website in 3 different sizes, and the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have is the offering of Swarnamiti, the golden touring. The meaning of the verse is the reference is from Saundarya Lakri. The meaning of the verse says, Lord Brahma, the creator of you, selects the dust from your feet and creates the world. The great Adi Sesha, who is the serpent bed of Mahavishnu with his 1,000 heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nicely and uses it as a holy ash. So you offer the Swarnamiti to Devi Parashakti to receive her blessings and grace, and to manifest a life of leadership qualities by worshipping the divine lotus feet. And even a tiny grain of dust from her feet will receive great benefit. Meti is nothing but a golden toe ring to worship by adorning the Devi's divine feet. So just hold on to her feet, and out of gratitude, you can offer the Swarna Meti. It is $750 US, and the website to register is kailasamela.com/sevas.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry to adorn the crown of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini. And it means she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, and the nectar which permeates through all the 72,000 nadis and the Agna Chakra and overflows through the Sahasrara Chakra, giving us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can make the offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and be showered with her blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that we have is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the worship to the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The reference for this shloka is from the Guru Ashtakam, and the verse beautifully says, Yesho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manasjena ragnam guru randripatme tatakim 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 tatakim. My repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as reward for my virtues. Yet if one's mind is not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? So we may have all the best things in our life, but if your mind is not fixed and not devoted to the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? What is the use? And the great incarnation, Adi Shankaracharya, had written this Guru Ashtakam, which basically it is an 8 verse. He lists down all the things that somebody can achieve in this world. And he says, you may have everything, but if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, there is no use of any of this. On the other hand, you may not have anything, but if your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, you're just having so much of devotion to the Guru, that is all that is needed. You will manifest, the Guru will manifest everything for you. You will not even be thinking to manifest something for yourself, because you have lost yourself in the devotion to the Guru. The Guru will manifest everything for you. You know, there is a beautiful story in the life of Adi Shankaracharya, where one of his disciples goes out to wash the clothes of Adi Shankaracharya, and he is not a very intellectual type. He is a very devotional kind of a disciple. So he is going to go wash the clothes, and he was coming back, And the session, Adi Shankaracharya was sitting with his other disciples, and they were about to start a session. But because this one disciple was not there, Adi Shankaracharya was waiting. And everybody else was saying, oh, he is such an ignorant disciple, he will not understand any of this. Why Guru should wait for him? Let him come whenever he comes. He's anyway gone to wash clothes. He will not be able to, listen and remember and internalize such great truths. All these disciples are, chit-chatting amongst themselves and telling the Guru, Adi Shankaracharya, see, you start the class, he will not understand all this. Let him come whenever he comes. But this disciple is so devoted to Adi Shankaracharya. And he just, as they were having this, as the other disciples were talking about him and commenting about him, this disciple is entering. And Adi Shankaracharya's glance just fell on the disciple. He just walks by chanting the Totakashtakam. The Totakashtakam is composed in a very difficult meter. Only a person who is an expert in Sanskrit grammar can compose that Totakashtakam in that specific meter with that specific words. This disciple who was, everybody else was commenting, he's so useless, he doesn't have any knowledge, he's not at all interested in these classes. He just walks chanting the Totakashtakam. Everybody is stunned. It is not that your great intellect or your great achievements or your name and fame matters. All you need is devotion at the lotus feet of the Guru. Everything else the Guru will give. The Guru will manifest everything through you. And the ultimate way to express our gratitude for a Guru who has happened in our life is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And we are in November now, end of November. In just a month from now, on the 28th of December, we are celebrating the most auspicious day of Avatara Dinotsava, the day when the Supreme Pontiff took birth in the human form, when the superconsciousness of Paramashivam decided to grace and bless the planet Earth and assume the human body as Bhagavan NITHYANANDA Paramashivam, which is happening in the Vedic calendar year of Margari and in the nakshatra of Chitra Nakshatra, Margari Masa, which is falling this year in the English calendar date of 28th of December. So we invite each and every one of you to come join Kailasa as we have a grand 21-day celebrations, 10 days before the actual Avatara Dinotsava and 11 days after. So it's a 21-day grand Brahmotsam that we celebrate. It's a joy for every disciple to celebrate the very happening of the Avatar, which is for the benefit of the entire humanity. And how best can we celebrate than offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji? And Mahaprabhu, would you like to share about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the significance and how sacred and unique this offering is?
Yes, Ma, this is such a beautiful offering where every devotee, like every time we offer, every time we have offered the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it is something special, something unique. And it always leaves us with a deep experience, which we just cannot forget. So it is the grace of the Guru, and when we offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, all the sweetest sacred sentiments of Hinduism are even evoked in us, are like we even understand, we even begin to grasp those sacred sentiments, I think, only when we experience a Guru in our life. All the sacred sentiments that are expressed, like how Adi Shankaracharya has sung these verses on Guru, these verses have meaning for us now. They resonate so deeply with us now, only after we have been able to experience the presence of a Guru in our life. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, from my experience, it is the best way to understand this beautiful relationship and the communion with the divine that can happen. The pure sacred sentiments that can happen, we are able to understand only when we experience this space of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That deep silence, the deep connection with divine, because Guru is the one who shows us God. Guru is the one who gives us the experience of God. Otherwise, in the modern day, we are so lost about these beautiful sentiments, the soft sentiments, that we do not even know what is God or what is communing with the divine. So definitely I would say every disciple should take every opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Every time you can offer it, whether it is celebrating the avatar's birthday or celebrating your birthday, celebrating your anniversary, or just for the sake of sitting in the presence of the avatar. Never miss an opportunity to offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. That is my experience with Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
Actually, as you were saying, I just remembered a few days back, I happened to watch one of the earlier videos of Swamiji, and Swamiji was saying, he said, at least for all the disciples, he was saying, as many, whoever wants to come and live in the Adinam and wants to take sannyas, he says, I will earn and I will, feed all of you. I'll give you free accommodation. You just come and you just be there in this ambience, so I can transmit that experience of Paramashivam. And he said, for the outer world, at least I have to earn and I have to take care and I have to give food and accommodation. In the inner world, he said, I am the Reserve Bank. He said, I am the Reserve Bank in the inner world. Any kind of an experience that we want in the inner world, you don't have to sit and meditate for 30 years or do yoga for 40 years. We have the Reserve Bank of the inner world, the Paramashiva, with us. In a glimpse of an eye, in just a look, Swamiji can transmit that enlightenment experience, or what Mahamata was sharing about, that experience of God, experience of the divine, which is the ultimate purpose of human life. And it can happen, Swamiji says, I have brought it to deliver it to all of us. And all Swamiji is doing is just preparing us so he can transmit it, he can just deliver it to us. So Swamiji is the Reserve Bank of the inner world. He has, brought with him to shower the gifts to all of us. So all you need is just, you don't need anything, because Swamiji is ready to give everything. Just say, thank you, Swamiji. I don't know what I have done to have you to even hear this. How many people in the world today you hear saying, I am the Reserve Bank of the inner world, right? It's only Paramashiva who can utter this, and who can transmit all the experience, make us experience the best of the inner world. So just offer gratitude, let our whole being melt in the space of deep gratitude to Swamiji. What have we done to have Paramashiva in our lives? That's all. Just let your whole being melt and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava coming on the 28th of December. And of course, we can keep talking on and on about Pratyaksha Pada Puja. One other way you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is also the Vastra Seva. So Vastra Seva is basically the ritual as you make the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering. But in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering, Vastram means a cloth will be offered to Swamiji on their behalf. So you are actually like when you come to meet somebody, right? When you go to a temple, typically it's a tradition that you buy a sari for the Devi, or you buy dhoti for Paramashiva, like that. There is a tradition. You always like buy something for the deities and go, and it is offered on your behalf. So just like that, here a cloth offering is offered on your behalf. A cloth which actually Swamiji will be wearing and using on his Trimeni, on his divine body. Swamiji will be wearing that cloth. So you get an opportunity to offer that cloth. It is a Pratyaksha Pada Puja, means your name will be chanted in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and a cloth will be offered in your name. So you get to offer a cloth to divine. Like, see, when we remember back, right? I offered a cloth to Lord Rama. I offered a cloth to Bhagavan Sri Krishna. How special it is, right? It is like that. You get an opportunity to offer a cloth which is going to actually be worn by Swamiji. So that's the Vastra Seva. You can register for this as well.
So yes, so now to summarize all of the offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti and to Guru, you can visit the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can make any of these offerings. The e-hundi is the offering of any amount in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa chanting is the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer that you offer to the divine during the darshan. And you can also offer the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Mukta Anguti is the offering of the gold ring to the gold ring embedded with pearl to Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the offering of the golden lotus flower, which you can offer in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry adorning the crown of Devi Parashakti. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the offering of gratitude to Guru, and this is the next opportunity where you can offer this live Pratyaksha Pada Puja directly to Guru and celebrate Guru's happening in your life is coming very soon on the 28th of December, the Avatara Dinotsava, when Swamiji happened and has graced planet Earth with his presence. And the Vastra Seva is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja along with the offering of the sacred cloth. So you can register for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And we'll now also be projecting the website where you can make all of these offerings. So you can visit the website.
Just one moment. I just wanted to share. And if you're watching the live stream and if you have any questions, you can post it in the YouTube live chat section so we can attend to your questions immediately. Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yes, so here we have the website where you can register for any of the offerings. You can, and also if you want to make an offering today and would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill out the form on step 1. You can make your traditional offerings of the ornaments and sevas on the links on step 2. And after you've made your offerings, you can fill out the details of your name and the names of your family members so that the names can be chanted during the offering, the ritualistic offering at the temple when it is, the names are, when the rituals are performed, your names are chanted during the rituals. So you can fill out the Sankalpa details in the form on step 3. So let us look at the e-hundi offerings where you can make your offerings in multiple currencies, the US dollar, the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, Euro, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound and the Chinese yen, and you can make this offering in any amount. And you can also offer the various ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti, the Sankalpa chanting, and the Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the pure gold coin in 3 denominations, the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring with pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring for the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva offerings to Guru. You can register for all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So with this, we come to the conclusion of today's program. Hope all of you enjoyed joining us for the understanding about the revelations by Devi Parashakti. The next live program will be at 4 p.m. this evening Indian Standard Time. So please do join us back for the next program at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. We will now be leading on and watching Swamiji's satsang. So please do stay tuned, and we'll be concluding this program with a Purna Mantra, and we'll be leading on to watching a satsang by Swamiji. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Shri Nityananda Parashiva Padukarpanamustu. Om Nityananda.
Paramashivam